Okay, let me check. Did it start? Okay, yes. Welcome back, everyone. I did say during yesterday's stream, that I would stream today. So that's what I'm here doing. My hope is that I might be able to get close to done with Sumeru Archon quest. That's the hope. I doubt it'll happen. That's just my hope. I'm hoping to get closer to done. But what I do want to say is thank you all so much for giving me 35 views on my stream yesterday. Like, to me, that is just a huge milestone, because that is the most views I've ever gotten on one of my streams, and I am really thankful for that. I'm very grateful to everybody who came and watched my stream. Even if it was only for a little bit, I still thank you all so much. But we're 2 subs away! 2 subs away from 70!
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
That bastard deserves to die.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself.
Did we
Even
kill
a
him?
pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky. Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe ya.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point. Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us. I wouldn't be
My
relieved
favorite.
just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha. Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Position will only get worse with time.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
Oh, I want to kill that bastard.
Plus,
I want to kill
the
him.
doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
I need to turn my
We
volume back
shouldn't
up.
give up hope just yet. Let's try to
Sir,
find
I'm gonna
another
kill
way
him.
to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We came to talk to
We're
Tainari.
looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find? Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Tainari! We're coming! Where are you, Tainari? It's crazy to think that Kaveh was one of the ones who designed the architect at this place. Well, not this place, but I think it was trying to remember where it was. I know he designed the architect somewhere. He's an architectural designer.
Traveler?
Sha!
It is you!
Lucretia!
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Lucretia! Long time no see!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
So nice to see you too,
Who's
Hypatia!
this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness
So
made
happy
contact
for
with
you,
the gods,
Hypatia.
what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That
So if I'm not
sounds
talking, it's because I'm
incredible!
also... I got out my softball glove and I'm practicing throwing it in my glove and catching. We're in a hurry, let's pop. We're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe in Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
I love Nahida. She's my
Ready?
favorite. Nahida's my favorite. She's one of my favorite Archons. She's such an adorable Archon, too. I'd say the Archon I hate the most is Raiden. Because she's a horrible mother. And a bitch. It's horrible to Scarra. She fucking abandoned him. She treated him like a worthless piece of garbage.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
Scarra.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
I really want Scarra. I want to be his friend.
My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
He took his mother's gnosis? I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him. He stole his mother's gnosis. He deserved it. That bitch deserved it.
Your era is coming to an end.
He just needs a friend. He just needs a friend. It's Scarra. It's my boy. It's my boy Scarra. That's my boy.
What was that?
Scarra. This is neither the greater Lord's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
He got the gnosis from
To
his
the
mother.
divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about.
He stole his mother's gnosis. I'm gonna say that's some kind of revenge. We're not proud of him for it. That bitch deserved it. She didn't care about the Gnosis. Nor did she care about him. That's one way to get back at a mother who abandoned you. I just want him to be my friend. I can fix him, I swear I can fix him. I can fix him. I
You
can fix
saw,
this
right?
poor broken
You
boy.
felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion.
Oh, no. That's not God. That's a member of the Fatui. That ain't a God. That's Scarmouche, the Balladeers. 6 Fatui Harbinger. Going to be known as the Wanderer. Or, I'm just gonna give him the nickname Skara.
Alas, shame. If only...
Skara!
Only that
Skara,
which
Skara,
beats within
Skara!
my chest
My
wasn't
boy!
a
My
filthy
boy!
mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Oh, that was
Do
not a
you
God.
understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
The Fatui. Wake up, Hypatia!
You, why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
You don't get it, Hypatia. He's a Fatui Harbinger.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Poor Hypatia. She's lost her mind. She's gone insane. I'm probably gonna be streaming for several hours today.
Wait, something isn't right.
Bye bye! Scar! Yeah! I'm trying to kick some people's asses! Time to kick ass! Fuck! No, Nahida! Skara! I see you. Yeah, you this bad hole! No, I don't want to fight my boy! I don't want to fight him! But I have to. Okay, so before this fight starts, I'm actually gonna need to grab my hoodie and a blanket because I am fucking freezing. Tighnari!
Okay, we finally lost him.
Nahida! Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, got my hoodie and now I can be comfortable.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tighnari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
My mind swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
What a child!
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
Because Nahida's
Also,
a god!
while we
She's
were
a
running,
god!
the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore." But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no!
I know what that means!
Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Suristhana for good this time.
No,
That message all she
not
had
for
us?
good.
It's pretty vague.
It's not for good. We can still save her! We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Illusions and lies refers to the academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Dia!
But
We could go
she
try to
isn't
find
with
Dia,
us
or
anymore.
possibly Seto!
Think we'll be okay?
Maybe
Paimon,
Candace?
you said Sanctuary of Suristhana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
personality! Yes!
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself.
Sorry.
I've
I'm
spent
like
some
listening
time
it
with
right
you,
now.
and it looks like the Dendro Archon's
Got to
also
my
on your
favorite
side.
I got
So,
to the part of the
I
quest
trust
I
you.
really was excited for.
Thank you, Tighnari. Oh,
I'm
actually,
just
we
so
came
excited
here
for
to ask
this.
you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahita's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
Hypatia showed us a so-called divine consciousness.
Hmm.
I mean, he was created by the Electro God. The Electro Archon. God of Electro.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui may have fanned flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
This is gonna be so fun!
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
Does this mean I can kill
But then,
Please tell me this means I can kill
what
those
is the
three.
connection
I
between
wanna kill that bastard.
creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals.
We must stop them no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
Audio check.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
I just want to kill Dotre because of what he did to, Chikale. Oh, so that looks like that tree. That looks like that tree in the desert. Hi. Why can I see it all the way from here? It's Sumeru Forest. I can see it from the forest of Sumeru for some reason. I don't understand why. I want to see the direction I'm facing.
Where's my...
It's not even in that direction. I'm looking this direction. How come I'm seeing a light like I would at this tree? Am I even facing the direction I was looking? Okay, that is weird. I don't know what the hell is going on. That's weird. That is actually kind of weird. It's kind of terrifying almost. Creepy. Maybe I'll be able to add some more paint to that duck I started customizing. Oh yeah, but for anybody who doesn't know, just yesterday I started repainting a duck that I had. I told my friend that I would paint the surfboard green for her. Because it's just one of those cheap little rubber ducks that you can get out of like the crane machines, I decided that I would just completely repaint it. It hasn't gone great, but it's not horrible. Climb, my boy, Tynar. Climb, my boy, Covey. Climb, my Covey. Climb, my boy. I only have Covey out because I don't want to pull Sethos out. Maybe I should, though, because it is the desert. It's his home. No, I am pulling out Deo. Hell no, I ain't pulling her out. I was pissed when I pulled her instead of Farina. Even though she was my first 5-star.
We made it to Caravan Reebok. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing
General
people call
Mahamatra!
this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside.
General Mahamatra!
Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Truly awe-inspiring. We get to meet Saito!
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Sorry.
Huh?
Sorry for my screaming. Sorry. Welcome!
Over here.
I don't even know if my mic is picking that up. I'd be surprised if it did. Oh my god!
Oh, Hatham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him.
I'm following him with his roommate! He's being followed by his roommate! He's getting followed by his roommate, Kave! His roommate was following him! My shit! Sorry. I can get a little bit too passionate with this game. Wait, when do we get to meet Saito? I want to get to meet Saito!
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, I'll hide them.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the Academia.
Of course it is a
You
habit!
really gave Paimon a scare, Al Hatham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders!
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Oh, Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
I want to meet
That's
Saito!
right. We have the same plan as
I want to
you.
hear his joke!
But we don't really have any concrete
And don't
goals
say
at the
I'm
moment.
crazy because of that! His jokes are actually kind of funny!
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good!
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
I want to meet Saito! And just because I say his jokes are funny, doesn't mean you can criticize me. I know everybody says his jokes are bad, but they're actually kind of funny. And Sayu has good jokes too. Sayu is Sino's voice actor. Both of them have pretty good jokes. My favorite Sayu joke has to be, what did the sushi say to the bee? Wasabi! That's probably one of my favorite jokes. So I need to claim this. Claim when I need.
Where's my key?
Oh damn! That's a lot of long-term encounter points. Also, let me go look at my wishes in a sec. I just shared it with my friends. I just had to share my stream to our Discord DMs real quick. Just so that way my friends could see it if they wanted to. Now I remember why it's not rotating. I accidentally turned off my auto
My latest
rotate
design's
last night.
getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the
Oh, wait.
deadline creeps up.
Forgot. Don't need to cook that. That's what I need. me see. How many primos do I have right now? I'm gonna not to buy another pole. But I'm gonna do this first. Oh? Who'd I get? You're kidding me. She's not even on the banner! She's not even on the fucking banner! Sending this to my friend, like, what the hell? What the fuck is this shit? She's not even on the goddamn banner! Oh wait, I was thinking I was pulling off of the other one. Shit. But why did I have to get Noelle? She's boring. She's no fun. She's useless. At least to me she is. I don't need her. I can buy another pole. Because I'm saving. Oh wait, I can buy 2 poles. So I should be up to 4 poles. I think. Yeah, 4. I kind of hope I can get Chungyun because I want some of his constellation. I'm surprised my friend is not gonna pull. At all. I thought she would at least try to pull for Farina's weapon because she already has Farina. So I was surprised when she said she wasn't gonna pull for her. But I'm at least telling my friend that I got fucking Noelle again.
Where's...
Like, why couldn't it have been any other character? I would have been fine with any other character, just not Noelle. I don't like Noelle. I need to see which one. When do I get the thing? Oh, if I ascend it from level 50. Which one is at level 50? Kainari. Barbara's low. Bennett. I can level him up if I wanted. Send it to him. Shit, and I don't have everything I need for you. I can go make some of those, and I can go collect those when I need them. The China, do I have what I need for her? I'd have to do the boss. Which I'm not in the mood to do. Sorry. Oh, all I need is some of those cryo things. Garzon. I'm not even close for her. Do I even have what I would need for Noelle? No, I don't. Huh. Don't care about Ningguang. Lanyan. Nope. It's not you. Shit! I don't want to do Sucrose. What about Diona? Don't have the cryo things either. Dory, no. What about Cookie? Nope. Oh, hell no. Hell no, I ain't doing Kujisara. What about Kali? Do I have what I need for her? Fuck! Chevreuse, maybe? I have what I need for her. Of course I do. Not Shangling, though. if I can just go make some of these and collect these, then I could do his. I need more poles. Oh wait. Why am I walking? It was fucking frozen. How convenient. Right there at a statue of the 7. So before I go do that, I'm gonna come over here. Claim my commissions. I'm gonna claim my daily commissions. And let's see if I can craft those. Cause I ain't going and doing no bosses right now. Although I love Natlin. And I would very happily go fight a Natlin boss. I don't want to do that right now because this is supposed to be Archon quest time. This is my Archon quest time. And also, I am hoping to try and set up a Discord server soon. I'm hoping on maybe trying to set up a server for you guys to join, but I will have to probably get some help. I have a couple people I might reach out to and ask for help with setting up,
Ad Astra
being able to
Abyssos.
set it up.
Welcome. Thank you for completing today's commission.
That's awesome. I don't even know what the alchemists are. Oh, alchemist is over here.
Yeah.
Kachina, I needed her boss. I needed to fight it once. Whereas Arya, I need 4 of the cryo ones. I think I can do that. Put 16. Made 5. I think 5 is enough. I think. Let me find Rosaria real quick. Oi, Tainari. I'll do that part. I want to use up these first. I got lucky. And now I've really got to start saving.
The ability to appreciate beauty
I really
is an
need to start
important
saving my
virtue.
resources. What's crazy is the fact that I have never done this. I've still never done it. I never did the beginner's wish banner. What I find funny is that I never did the beginner wish banner.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all.
Okay, that's statue 7 we go.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Okay. Did it seriously just fucking freeze? I swear, if it fucking crashes. I don't think my computer has the capacity to hold this. He's badass. He's a badass fighter. And his jokes are hilarious.
Sino.
General Mahamacha! Sino!
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment?
I want to hear his
So
joke.
that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I
wanna
used
hear one
my
of his
full
jokes.
strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Sure, I would have.
Though styled like an assassination,
I wanted to.
I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
No, Mahamacha!
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't
I wanna
believe
hear
a
his
single
jokes.
word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Damn.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No, he took it for himself. So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you?
It sounds like he's saying capsule.
And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you
It's
all
capsule.
alone in the desert?
Why does
As
it sound
far
like
as
he's
I'm
saying
aware,
capsule?
the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages? Nah, don't listen to those damn
I should
sages.
have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Trust them both. I trust them both in my life. And I mean, sometimes I might.
Well, look at you two, acting
Oh,
all tough and self-righteous
shit.
over there.
Yeah. What are you doing here? Oh, wait, I forget. She lives in the desert. I forget she lives in the desert. smug grin?
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
What's with that smug grin, dear?
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Nah, I would step in the middle of their fight. I would step in and
Yeah,
make them
sure
stop.
looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Definitely something entertaining, though.
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Nice one, dear! If you want to fight, go back to the academia. You can fight there. That's your home turf. This is the home turf for this is the desert turf. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Paimon, if you don't want to get
Hey!
blown away, then just disappear.
All of you, over here, quickly! We have to
Candace!
take cover.
It's Candace!
For us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
It's Candace!
That sounded like Candace.
I only knew it was Candace because I recognized her.
Come on, you
I know
two.
her
Jeez,
from how she
all of
looks.
you
I don't know her
academia folks,
voice.
Such hard work. Move it!
I don't know her voice, so I was able to recognize her by her outfit.
All
'Cause
right,
I know
stop
what Candace
yelling.
looks like. Why not just let Hytham just go read a book? Like he basically does for an entire living. He basically just reads for a living. I think the part I'm most excited for is when Hytham will invite us over to his house. Oh, it's too quiet.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Thank you for breaking the silence, Paimon.
Hey,
And I can't
wanna
believe I'm
play
thinking
sardines with three people who want to tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Now we should play TCG.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our Answer has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
It's so cool how she has heterochromia, though.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
Wait,
All right,
this
we
her
got
home?
it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
What's a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
Because he doesn't want to
A
be
little
part of the
while ago.
Matra anymore.
I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
That is bullshit!
So they really are up to no good.
That is bull fucking
I
shit!
realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The
Bull
vows
fucking
that we
shit.
took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Still too early to trust him completely.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Damn,
Like
Pablo
many
was the only
parts
one
of
who
the
reacted.
project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After
up, hi,
all,
Mom.
the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Is that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I mean,
I'm
I love
willing to
Alhaitham after all.
apologize if
He
that's
is
worth
awesome.
anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
Damn.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't
No, I
completely
do know.
proven your
I know
innocence,
some of what. I have an
I
idea
won't
of what their
regard you
plan
as
is.
an enemy.
Oh wait, no, not
for
an idea.
now.
I do know what their plan is.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And
Crap,
now
my
you, Dia.
wrist hurts.
I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that
Could have
all?
stepped in the middle of them.
Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
Aw, that's sweet.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
What was that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
I hope I'm gonna have the same reaction.
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
I wanna help! I wanna help! Get us some help!
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Let me help!
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
But I am trained in these conditions!
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
Oh, come on! She should have let me go help! I can fight in a sandstorm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Come on, I want to hear Sino's jokes, though! They should have let me hear Sino's jokes! Sino's jokes would have been so funny! I need to heal up real quick. Probably I can heal up. I'm finish healing him later.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before
How are
the
you
deadline
doing
creeps
today? Let me turn down my volume. Maybe it was a bad idea having both earbuds in and having my volume up at 50. I don't know if that's too high. Oh, I remember these things. Damn it! I want to fight him. I want to beat him. I want to beat him up. I want to fight these things. I fought them before. This isn't my first time fighting these.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, but stamina is also something else.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Let us help.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Come at me!
Overruled!
Damn, I hit some pretty good overload.
Sight clear! Ha!
This is why you never mess with the two harbingers. Or father. Damn! Kabe, I think it's too much damage. My god! I'm not used to seeing him hitting this high of damage. He used to never hit that high of damage.
Transfixed.
Don't crush my dreams.
These bastards want to kill Kabe. I'm gonna revive him. Shit, and I cannot heal father. Good.
Into the wind!
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Do it, father.
Against the moon.
Scanning. Come at me. Hup.
The wind knows me.
Well, I'm sorry that happened, Rosie. I'm also doing alright. Thankfully, I am feeling a lot better than I did last
Creatures
week.
stopped appearing.
And my
Was that the
sinus
last of
has
them?
cleared up a lot. But I hope your hand gets better soon.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
This is the chief. Get the feeling this might be the chief of the village.
I am the chief of Aru village.
Yep.
Everyone usually calls
You know
me
what?
Uncle Anpu.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rosie.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
Damn. Oh, that's supposed to
Most of
fucking
them
know.
are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
Oh, damn.
The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Aisha was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
I wonder if it has anything to do with the Sage's plan.
But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
Would this have something to do with the
I've had
Grand Sage's
encounters with
plan?
those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
We'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. a good idea to tag along with Sino. You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
I think I'm gonna get this chest first.
Brings a smile to my face.
It's crazy just how laggy this has gotten. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'll heal Kaveh real quick. Please tell me that means her thing will start going down. Fuck, it's not going down.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness
Rosie, you don't have to worry.
and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
You don't have to apologize if you had to fix something.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, traveler?
Only she could be capable of this power. It must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
I knew it. A green light. A green glowing light.
If you are able to
It's
draw a
obviously
conclusion
Nahida.
from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Oh, of course I do.
So,
Already met Lesser
what
Lord
do you make of the
Kusanagi.
story?
Lesser Lord Kusanagi was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
It was Nahida! It was Nahida!
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
What?
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Bullshit. Nahida's an amazing Archon.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Who is in the Sub-Zero's Festival
Now it's our turn to
Samsara?
put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Paimon, isn't that too obvious?
Excuse
stupid.
me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Oh, the child.
Huh? Who are you?
The poor child. The poor child lost his grandpa.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Of course we'll help. I would gladly help a child.
Is your
Especially one that
grandpa a
adorable.
mad scholar?
Cyno, you don't just say that to a child!
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
You never say that to a child! Sonny, you don't say that to a
The
child!
person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I
You
swear
can't
I'll
take
help.
a child.
I won't be a nuisance.
I'm sorry, we can't bring you. I'm sorry.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house.
You
I
knew?
was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Oh, come on, Cyno, don't be so hard on the kid. He's just a little boy.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Cyno.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Wait, up here. It's going the wrong way. Come on, Cubby, run! Run, my boy!
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
I'll be right back. I need to grab something. Okay, I'm back.
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Who said grandpa? Probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholar as well. The other mad scholars as well. From the look on Sino's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
I hope.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Mom? There it goes. Nah, can claim that. Except... Damn it. Don't have enough to buy another pull yet. See, that's why I'm doing this right now, is because I really, really need the Primo Gems. I really want to get Risley.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
So it's been 500, a total of 509 days since Risley last had a rerun. And then one was Karina's last rerun.
Where's my key? Not again.
It's only only been 391 days since Farina last had a rerun. What? That doesn't sound right. What? This one? I don't even know. I'm confusing myself now. That's crazy. 509 days. Like, that is a long time.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that?
No, it was Nahida. It was just Nahida.
Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
It was just Nahida being the sweet Dendro Archon she is.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I need to turn something real quick. No responses.
It's good to get out and stretch your legs once in a while. People aren't made to stay cooped up inside all the time.
Kaveh, shut up. Don't mind me telling Kaveh to shut up. That shows what I did. I tell him that out of love. Wait. So cute, kitty! Oh, it's so cute! Oh, look at that cutie! Oh, what a cute little kitty! It's so adorable. I'm sorry, I kind of have a bit of cute aggression. It's a force of habit. You can't blame me for having cute aggression. I love anything cute. Wait. No, I'll just make this one, because that one has stuff that I need for D-Luke's Ascension. Make 4. Oh, and I got a bonus. I'll take it. I can make a lot of these. I'll make 50. Oh, and I got 5 bonus. Because I had so much foul. For some weird reason, I had a lot of foul.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
Climb, Kaveh, climb! I'll talk to you in 1 sec. Let me claim this.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sano? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
What's going on? Yes, what's going on? Sino? Do you mind explaining to me what's going on?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Got it.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
God damn! When am I gonna get to hear one of his jokes?
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return.
Pray all you want, he ain't coming back.
Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Dude, he's already
Is that
dead.
so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it! At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumor said.
And you're
Please,
happy that
don't
people
beat me
went
up just for
missing?
mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, yes,
Okay,
got
I
it.
know.
We'll do just as you say.
Damn.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Not terrifying, more so awesome. Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I
Because
heard
he can
that.
be very annoying, Paimon.
Sorry.
You can be annoying, Paimon. Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead, but we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we can go check. Maybe we could go check. Maybe we could check the scholars' homes. Maybe we'll find something there.
Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
So now we're following a child! An adorable little boy. Go, little Isa.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Go, little Isa. I'm following you. I'm following close. Damn, this is a long ways out. Isn't this a little far, Isak?
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
Hmm? What's that smell? Side note, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
Yeah,
So,
that he did do.
You know Tainari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Ship.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
Can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. Wait. So you're telling me there is a fucking... So there's a Dendroculus up there somewhere. Oh well. this is some elemental trays. But it's just Archon. You found something, Shadow? Is it tickets?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away? So that's what happened?
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
You like it too much, Paimon.
Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Don't worry.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Climb, Kobe, climb! There's Dia and Candace.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Were they talking about fabric?
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
I mean, that is something he likes to do.
Did you find out anything useful?
Tell Candace and Dia everything you've learned.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But Thea, Huh? Dia's winking at me? Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
I guess it's a good thing I always go and collect all of my waypoint.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim.
That's bullshit.
We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
That's fucked up.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels. But I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
You just had to run your mouth, Paimon.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Engur, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
It's an ambush!
Let's take him out.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
And there goes a tumbleweed.
But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Sumeru Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Oh, you fucking say that to Dia?
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Oh, you'll regret challenging me. You'll regret it.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Oh, that'll be easy. And you don't have to tell me that. That was already my plan. Strike Kave first. Kave will make the first strike. Wherever they are. There it is.
Following orders. Scanning.
New punching bag.
Two.
Laid bare.
Kazuha. Use Kazuha's skill. Hit him with big button. Kave. Kave's skill. And then Kazuha. If it'll fucking work. There it goes. Didn't want to work.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting.
Hi,
That
Kit.
so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
I mean, I have Gia, but the only reason I used her before was because of the fact that she was the only 5-star I had. First star I ever got. She was the first 5-star. But I was kind of mad that I got her because of the fact that I got her instead of Farina, who I could have used to heal. But now that I have Father,
You mean the funny
I
name
don't
she mentioned
use her.
back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher.
I didn't even read what I was saying. So those names you mentioned?
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle... Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the duck-tailed bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all.
Sub-Zero's
And
festival,
unlike them,
Samsara.
I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Idea. Okay, you missed it earlier when I got to beat the crap out of some monsters. I got to kill some monsters and you weren't here. Yes, I'm gonna play Goose Goose Duck tonight. If you joined in earlier, you would have seen me, you would have seen me cursing out, the same person as yesterday. And then also, killing monsters? I was taking my anger out on the enemies, pretty much.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
Damn.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Yeah, at least it's not you.
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too.
I'm sad though. My mom
She's
found my
been guarding
stash
our
of Kit
village
Kats.
for quite some
Found my
time
Kit.
now. If anyone is
Found my
qualified to
Kit Kat
question the
snack.
offenders,
My
it's
Kit
her.
Kat stash. Damn it.
While
Maybe
I'm
I should start
questioning
hiding
them,
it better.
why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
You fucking bastard! It's not funny. Sounds good.
As for these
Bastard.
idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Fuck you, Kit. No, it's what I get for not getting up this morning. It's being a lazy pain in the ass. It's being lazy and I didn't want to get up. What do you mean? Of course you are. Of course. One achievement away from 300. I'm one achievement away. I'm one away from 300 achievements. And I still need 5 more pulls. You bastard. You know I can always just go sneak into my parents' room and just steal more Kit Kats.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
What do you mean, no? What do you mean by that? Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior,
You stole
she
from me
never
yesterday
misuses
during
her powers
Viscous
against
Duck.
others.
You stole from me? You stole my money!
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Do you mean boxers?
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is,
That's
and
what I
shoulder
would
that
think
kind
of
of
would be
responsibility.
boxers, not martial artists. Because boxers fight in the ring.
Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
You're an asshole. Sino! When am I gonna get to hear one of his fucking jokes?
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
I want to hear Sino's jokes.
Yes,
I don't care that everybody says
I
his
was here
jokes are bad.
yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
I just want to hear Sino's jokes.
Come on, let's go inside.
I don't care that everybody says his jokes are bad. I think they're funny. But maybe that's just me being me and having really fucked up humor. That's probably just me and my fucked up humor. So have you heard Sino's jokes? Yeah, so you've heard his jokes before?
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
Oh! She mastered it really quickly, too.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people
what do you think
Aru
of his
village
show?
care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
Do you really think they're bad?
A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the Village Keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling you the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
Threats?
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
Damn, they look
That was
terrified for
indeed
their
the
lives.
truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mystery person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Nice one, Sino.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia.
Probably. It's the most logical thing I could think of.
Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Sumeru City of Sotaria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
I'll probably be on for maybe another hour or so? Maybe half
People
an
are
hour?
nothing but
Not sure.
tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
I'm just glad I had time to stream 2 days in a row.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready. Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Woo!
Hi, Tom!
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
Reading a book!
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? the silence!
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Paimon, isn't that what you get to Venti? Stop giving people ugly nicknames. Go ahead, I won't stop you. Well, I want to.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
He just loves books. He loves to read.
You've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us some time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Sumeru Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new information from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Right back, I need to go check something. Okay, I'm back. Kitty. It's a kitty cat. Look at the little kitty. Look at how cute it is. It's so cute. It's a cute little kitty. I love how adorable some of the animals in this game are. Where the hell am I even going? I don't even fucking know where the hell I'm even going anymore. So I need to go up. So let's just climb the wall. What? Says I need to go lower. And then it's saying I need to go higher. What the fuck? Did I go the wrong way or something? Oh. Well, I'm stupid. What do you fucking think, Kit? You know I
Miss
don't know
Shawnee,
anything about
as we
Borderlands.
discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shani.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
Weird.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Did you make out where the sounds are coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Okay, I have a bad idea. I'm getting a really bad feeling about this hospital, this supposed abandoned hospital. I swear, this is actually the place that Dotori used to experiment on Kale. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Because I still want to kill that bastard. I want to kill that man for what he did.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh, I didn't even read it. We need to check out that hospital. I'm just eating sunflower seeds right now. Alright. Weasel. I don't even know where that thing went. Where'd that rascal go?
This isn't my first trek into the desert, but I can never get used to the heat. Is there no shade anywhere?
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape. And there's sand. Ah! Monsters! Watch out!
God damn, Hobby's hitting. Hobby started hitting some pretty high damage. 2K with father.
Come at me!
Holy shit!
Into the wind!
Get him, father.
Scanning!
Burn him, Kave.
Come at me!
Ooh, Dendroculus. Nice. That'll be useful. Maybe I'll clean it later.
A touch of frost.
As one with wind and cloud.
Scanning. Ah!
Transfixed.
Come at me.
Wind Strider.
Forth my blade. Submit for judging.
The wind knows me.
Sight clear. Take.
Laid bare.
Scanning.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
My God, Paimon.
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Hey, Haytham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
Damn. It's because he wants to read, I bet you.
Just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
As he always does.
See.
Paimon, leave him alone. Let him read in peace.
Okay, sure.
Huh? irrational propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
This sounds like science.
You got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
Paimon's just stupid. She's dumb. She's like the kind of person that has only a single brain cell.
Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it would kill you to read a book. You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway,
Sure you do.
It's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay. Paimon's the best. Though that is entirely not what I believe.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Look at you.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Wait, are they locked in the basement? Are they locked in the basement? Are they locked in the basement?
It's from below.
Or in the basement?
But there's no way we can get down there.
Yeah, there is.
Something is off about the interior here.
Smash!
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
Except for this ain't no hospital.
Well, it looks like there are
This
other
looks like a torture
mechanisms
chamber.
around here. Let's keep exploring.
Come on, that does not look like no hospital. That looks like a torture chamber.
This isn't my first trek into the desert, but I can never get used to the heat. Is there no
Kave, stop complaining. I can almost see why I'll hide some and you argue a lot now. the Dendroculus. But I'm gonna activate this first. Fuck. Did I hit it? Yes, I got it.
Ha! Swift and merciful.
Overruled. Go on.
A touch of frost. Sight clear. Hey-ya! Scanning. Sight clear.
Transfixed.
Scanning. Watch and learn. I've been through worse. Hey! Ha! Ha! Hey-ya!
Overruled.
Sight clear. That's close enough.
Oh, it's up here.
Scanning.
Witness my rise.
That was pretty easy.
Site clear.
Welcome back, Kit. To the basement. The crying was coming from the basement. Which way is lower? This week's meals. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup. Tachin lunch. Curry shrimp. Pani puri. Dinner. Tuesday, salad, biryani. Lunch. Fish with cream sauce, potato boat dinner. No breakfast on Tuesdays? Wednesday, shakshuka, bean cake, lunch. No breakfast nor dinner? The remaining sections are blank. I don't think I could last without eating breakfast or dinner the same day.
Look! There's someone over there!
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
No, I have not, Kit. I have not made homemade chips.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry. as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
Damn.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh shit. They're my guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret, and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed: the scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
Did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps His curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
That can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It is also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the doctor, and also the balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait! Didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
Damn, Paimon!
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
Oh my God.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
That is true. Adam is a very likable person. So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You tell everyone what you saw in him. I'm sure you come series.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting.
Aw, he wouldn't do that.
And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
He just enjoys it.
I know.
He just enjoys.
You
enjoys
have a
being
point,
alone.
but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you.
Give me a second.
Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now!
Okay, back. Sorry about that.
If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
I'll have to make some more food.
So, where do we go from here?
Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Switching to a shorter character. That way I can stop passing him up.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
I'll be back. I ran out of water. Okay, I'm back and I have my water.
This
I
is
just dropped the
definitely
water
a
bottle.
device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
But running on sand is so tiring.
Shut up, Paimon. Stop complaining.
You're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
No, she's just a lazy pain in the ass. She's just lazy and annoying and someone who loves to complain. All you ever do, Paimon, is complain.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
Shut up. You're being annoying. And a pain in the ass,
I'm not the
bastard.
type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Finally!
It doesn't
Finally,
matter.
I'm not the only one saying it!
Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Rhea said it! Finally, somebody told Paimon to shut up! Finally! Finally, someone else told Paimon to shut up! Finally! Like, I thought I was the only one who found her extremely annoying. I know Dia basically betrayed us, but forgive her for... I would forgive her because she told Paimon to shut up. That's funny. Paimon deserved to be told to shut up, though. Like, when does she ever shut up? It's how much Paimon likes to talk and ramble on. It's annoying.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say?
Nah, let's do Lord Kusadali for life.
Filthy traitors.
I love
Your
Nahida.
god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
You do realize Sana was born in the desert. He's from the desert.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
No.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Huh? I'll hike them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These
don't
scholars
even.
were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
I'm saying.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely.
That's fucking
Any wise person
stupid.
would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
You
Not
wanna
so fast.
fucking call him a hypocrite again, you bastard?
I'll hate them? Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Isn't that a little extreme?
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
Huh. An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Yeah, don't you fucking dare.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No!
You're gonna do that in front of a damn child?
What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia!
Dia, run!
Huh?
Stop!
You can't do that kind of
What's
thing in front of a
wrong?
child.
Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
Yeah, what's the point of doing that in front of a damn child? There's a little kid here. You wouldn't dare harm somebody in front of a child. You'd have to be insane.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't ever do that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
What's my panda thing? For some reason, my little Lego panda cube that I made was in the floor. Must have fallen off my shelf. Oh, it's gonna sit up here on the desk then for now, because I don't want to go put that back up at the moment. Hmm? Aww. What? Wasn't I just doing the Archon quest? Huh? Huh. Why does it say I have more story quests? Oh wait, I probably haven't claimed my thing. Probably haven't claimed the keys. Wait, what? Oh, I can get Tainari and Milu's? I can get Tainari and Milu's quest now. I'm going to unlock it for you. Yes, I unlocked it, but I am not going to start it. No. No, I do not want to begin the hangout. I want to do Kabe's hangout quest. That'll be funny. I kind of really am looking forward to Kabe's because I feel like that'd be hilarious. 6 to 8 the following morning. $6:52 sounds like a good time. I will do this part. I'll probably try to finish this next bit, this next portion. And then I'll probably end streaming because I've been streaming for pretty long. 5 hours. That's what it says. But if I look here, exactly 5 hours. And that, for me, is a pretty long time. I don't normally stream this long.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Give me one sec.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
When in Aru village, please respect the local customs.
Okay. Oh, God, that is really far. I'll teleport close to it, but I will have to end it. Okay, so after I teleport here, I'm going to end it just so that way I can, no. I'll do this part, then I'll probably I'll get off. Because I did promise my friend that I would play Goose Goose Duck with them. And for anybody who doesn't know, the 21st of next month is my 1-year stream anniversary. So I am planning on most likely doing some Goose Goose Duck and maybe some Roblox or other multiplayer games for my 1-year anniversary.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although... you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Playmate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Heat up!
There are leaves around.
Paimon's dizzy.
Is everyone okay?
Ugh, this day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
That was actually crazy. And I'm just here making a bracelet.
Time to go.
No, stop fucking giving me that notification. Damn it, so I have to bring Sethos? Seriously? I don't wanna bring Sethos. I guess I have to bring him. It's my highest level Electro.
Bags packed and ready to roll.
It's the highest level Electro character I have.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah! And there's so many plants! It's so pretty!
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Wind Strider!
Laid bare.
Way ahead of you! Give me some space.
Overruled.
to the wind. Time to go. That hurt! The wind knows me.
Way ahead!
After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever are just made up by the priests to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that people of King Deshret who shall travel here in the future shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence.
laid bare. Into the wind. Time to go.
That's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
I'm gonna finish this part and then I have to end stream. Because it's also getting late for me.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Sorry, I thought I heard something.
The former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Nahida! Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue from Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me. My Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Stop yelling.
everlasting as the moon!
The heck? I didn't even hit my Q key. I hit my W, not Q. What the heck?
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is, thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders! You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves!
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy!
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Sebzerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
That will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis has been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. never imagined a god would be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Okay, well, I am going to have to